Hello and a good evening from Europe again. And welcome back to the 91st episode of our adventure in X4 and 40 plus episodes in the second playthrough as a Teladi. So on previous episode I concluded the day with having my station pulled in Prophet Center Alpha, moving with the fleet back to Eva Twin 1 and taking into consideration some options that we are maybe exploring today. So, um, when I ended on that note, I was kind of happy. I remember saying like, this is a beautiful point to cut the session previously and start thinking about what's going on. And I'm glad that I had the week to think about it, because there is definitely one thing that I understood that I'm in at the moment. And at the end of the previous episode, I again tried using the station Heavis Twin 1 to put on a script, let the miners do some auto mining. And lo and behold, their route towards the mining field and back went exactly through the most problematic gates in Prophet Center Alpha. So I immediately realized that, called off this little experiment, and realized I need to go differently about it. And that is kind of the train of thought where I think I am still stuck. So despite of having had a full week to think about what is the better option, I just could not materialize it in front of me. I could not see it in front of me. So what I think I need to do this session is to just get into the game and maybe whatever, take 5, 15, maybe 25 minutes to give some basics the time to go around in my head. So that is exactly the plan, guys and girls. I've said previously, silent witness systems looked interesting, and they still do. However, I also feel I need to be a bit careful, because not only will the station be even further away from where I had it in Prophet Center Alpha, it's also gonna be dealing with different races out there, and with certifications and blueprints we do not have at this moment. So that is another vulnerability. If my strategy is to go in there and expand to mining and scrap, I should take into consideration that I am not certified and I'm not kitted out with blueprints to do that stuff. Money isn't the thing, but the certifications are most definitely. So, with that in mind, let's boot up the game, let's go in game and see what might be the better solution for our company. So a quick check before I go in. Yeah, we have audio, we have game audio, all good. So I would say let's get back into the game and load up. As always, make sure you have something to drink, to eat, to snack on. Make sure you plan your pauses correct, and remember, you can always skip through the series, you can always come back a few episodes later. This is all about the grind. For it is not the destination that matters, but the journey. Right, happy to be back in the office again, indeed. Yalo's working on his rank 5 by now, incredible. Okay, can I? No, I can't sit, obviously. Let's do some console work. First, make sure the fleet is where it should be. Check just out so far. Check. Yeah, it looks like 99% of all the ships is where it should be, if not 100%. So, let's maybe take it a notch further. Sir Sunrise Trading Company. We're now rated at a net worth of almost up to 175 million credits. Yeah, that deserves a sip of coffee. Total value of ships 77 mil. Value of stations 9 mil. Inventory. Cash. Number of hired personnel 273. Average personnel skill. Check. Faction wise, we are having difficulties with the Buccaneers. The Ka can go and screw themselves. Holy Order of Pontifex. Not sure what I've done to them. The Ladi Company. Ministry of Finance we're a bit lacking with. Argon Federation. Yaki. Who are they actually? Not listed, obviously. Actions, Yaki. Well, they outright hate everybody, so that's not a problem then. The Yaki were an infamous organized crime syndicate operating mostly in Argon space, turning a profit by raiding traders and deliberately inciting chaos from which they then could benefit. They were well known for their professional and precise mode of operation, choosing their targets carefully and acting swiftly before any reinforcements could arrive. One branch of the Yaki syndicate who were especially notorious were the Beryl, specializing in the theft and trade of advanced technologies. Their focus on near AGI technology would inevitably put them at odds with the Terran government. During the Jumpgate shutdown, things quietened down considerably. Over time, Yaki raids became a less common occurrence. It appeared that different clans were splintering off and disappearing into obscurity. Even after the gate shutdown was re-established, the Yaki were not as significant a presence as before. it is now quite rare to spot Yaki ships. So that's how that we then racked up that number of dislikes. Sorry guys, I'm still kind of recovering from the flu. So you will hear me going back and forth sometimes. I might not be able to reach the mic fast enough still. So here we go. It's quite rare to spot Yaki ships. To the community of planets, it is currently unclear whether the Yaki have a fixed base hidden away somewhere, or whether they are remnants or purely nomadic people, as they seem to disappear without a trace after what few raids they do still conduct. The sentence structuring sometimes. In fact, it is not even clear whether there is a coordinated Yaki organization at all anymore, as their ships have been observed displaying wildly varying and erratic behaviors. All attempts at re-establishing official contact have failed, and on the scant occasions when a pilot has actually managed to communicate with a Yaki, the Yaki pilot's behavior could only be described as bizarre and their ramblings incoherent. It remains to be seen whether the Yaki pose a real threat to the law-abiding citizens of the network, or whether, in their current state, they are a mere shadow of their former selves. Then how did we rack up so much dislikes from them? The enemy with the Cigaris Pioneers and the Xenon. So I would logically say wherever we find them, there is a chance of Yaki. Hmm. Okay. Also, quickly, I want to check out with the car. What are they again about? Thought to have been wiped out during Operation Final Fury, very little is known about the car, other than they seem to be an insectile hive race, hell-bent on the destruction of all those that share the Jumpgate network. As a hive race, it is suspected that individual intelligence gives way to a communal or caste mentality, but very little research into species was completed before Operation Final Fury took place. Check. So the most critical systems for me to avoid are definitely Buccaneers. I'm not sure. Buccaneers, I'm not sure, but Ka, Xenon, and Yaki. Ka, Xenon, and Yaki. Right, how does that translate to the map? Because we do have some Xenon systems, but we obviously do not know Yaki systems, and it looks like they don't have these, or it's not known. And then the car seem to appear whatever they are fancy. So the real issue is the only enemy I have, which clearly states its borders, is the Xenon. So effectively, I now kind of realizing this out loud. The Xenon, I can have that managed. We could run some scripts protocols, excluding those systems as they are properly denounced. But the threat changes therefore a bit with the kind Xiaki. And obviously all normal pirates. Okay. statistics. Total value of trades, almost $500 million. Almost. Over $500 million. Trade rank, advanced entrepreneur. These are actually very basic statistics. Would have liked to have some deeper. Especially considering the trade, the commodities, enemy engagements. So global orders, let's take a look at those. Okay, not much I want to change there. Trade rules. Check. Travel restrictions. The xenon. And the yaki for what it's worth. And currently we've designated Profit Center Alpha as an extra sector because it's just too hot. So confirm changes for now. Let's look at the map. Yeah, globally I'm happy with that. So quickly looking on towards account management is looking great. Got 8 mil in the station. Expected operate budget 5 mil. It's good for now. Personnel management not up to that for now. So let's have a look at, if possible, mission offer. Yeah, I think what might be interesting for me is to take flight towards Ianamus Zura. Whoa. Okay. Because that's what I thought. My train of thought was, okay, Ianamus Zura is not just a hub system like Prophet Center Alpha. Oh my god, they're getting hit hard again. What? Build storage indeed. The reason being, Ianamus Zura is like our main capital of the Teladi company. So basically, I wanted to have an update how the faction leaders are doing here in this system. If that makes sense, right? So how is the faction as a whole doing? Because I have the sense that the Teladi company is kind of struggling on some fronts. So the area around this sector's gate used to be the main point from which trading goods produced on farming planet Ianamus Zero were shipped off to be sold in various markets throughout the universe. Ministry of Finance patrols are always trying to keep business peaceful. However, since the gate shut down, Ministry of Finance's main focus has changed significantly. Instead of fighting off corporate corruption and protecting the legitimacy of the credit as a universal currency, they now put their focus on guarding the space around the gate to make sure the Xenon do not invade Teladi space. Exactly my feel about why we should have an update on this system before going anywhere else, anywhere. It's like leave now, lose your complete home, your whole faction, and then wonder what happened. So they're into buying ore, they're into selling energy cells, they're buying smart chips, they're selling water, they are buying space fuel and silicon and selling telladnium and silicon wafers. So all in all, WXK, it's not a bad system to actually also do some trade in. WXK, let's see, can I actually search for a ship? Never tried that. WXK? No. Shame. Never gonna find it. Okay. Oh, WXK. Biggie. Check. So, I think that will be the first point on the agenda, is to kind of go back to Ianamus Zura and have a bit of an update about how is this system actually faring and how is the faction faring, and from there maybe have a look at things. Phoenix destroy, Phoenix destroy. Check. Okay. Yalos,
Sir?
I'll be in touch. You just keep doing what you're doing and don't stress. Actually, I just wanted to have a look at this very compromised view. Still a lot of ships out on the platforms. Not anymore.
Osprey, Vanguard.
Good morning, Vegas. Alright, I have a mission for us. Back away, please.
Undocking soon.
Copy that at your leisure.
Awaiting orders.
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum. Entering system. Bright promise.
Requesting immediate backup.
Alright, let's have a look at what's going on in this system. Yep, thought so. So that is already Bright Promise next to Prophet Center Alpha. Quite interesting how they are scaling up their activities. Yeah, for me there's also too much risk of, you know, hitting the station again or a friendly ship, so let's not get involved. I think they can handle. Let's see, jumping into Ian Amaziris should be okay. The rest of the fleet should be okay in this area. Check.
Entering system. Yanamus Zura.
Awaiting orders.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Haven't been here in a long while. Or so it feels.
Osprey. Vanguard.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Good profit to you.
Not done yet. Okay. That is new. Penthouse observation deck, pavilion observation deck, observatory observation deck. Scrap processor. Scrap recycler, scrap processor. The jump gate shutdown left Avarice with a very limited access to resources, so stranded Argon engineers started development of various recycling facilities. One of these was the scrap processor, a module that takes in S and M sized shipwrecks to process the contained raw scrap into scrap metal, which can in turn be recycled into other usable resources. The first tug ships were also developed at this time to transport the wrecks to the scrap processor. Scrap cubes were a later introduction, designed to allow larger wrecks to be packed up into blocks suitable for towing and processing. The recycler The scrap recycler was designed to process scrap metal into usable resources, converting it into hull parts, electronics in alternating production cycles. Following the arrival of the messenger drone from Sacred Relic, the people of Avarice sent out drones of their own to other disconnected systems. These drones contain blueprints for their recycling technology in the hopes that it would be of help to others who were unfortunate enough to be stranded with no natural resources to hand. In the process, they created a local branch of the Alliance of the Wood, operating out of Tidebreak. With the first jump gate reconnection 825, the Alliance of the Wood moved to its own station in Windfall. Okay. So 3 million feels like a safe investment to make. 3.5 mil. Yeah, this is big boy money. So okay, for now this investment is sensible to make. Yeah.
Good profit to you.
Thank you so much. Okay, and then we have the manager's office, the trade guild office.
Captain.
Aha.
Captain.
So he has nothing to say to me. That's most probably because we already had that conversation. Let me quickly pull up what's going on here in the system. Indeed, the Daladi Trade Guild. Danger zone. Trade operations. Yeah. None of these operations kinda point towards a consolidated effort against the xenon threats. It feels like. So there is another thing. Our scientists were able to pick up unusual readings from an inactive jump gate. These readings, alongside messenger drone communication with the Queendom of Boron in Kingdom End, make us suspect that a jump gate reactivation is imminent. In response, the Alliance of the Wood has dispatched an expedition to investigate these matters further, as this is a matter of grave importance with implications for every inhabitant of our network. We cordially invite any interested parties to attend the investigation and potential subsequent exploration. Our expedition is mainly looking for capable pilots who aid our scouting efforts, so we would advise anyone intending to join our endeavor bring a nimble ship. Okay? So I have got the blueprints for scrapping, however, I probably do not have ability to put ships to work. Manticore. Produced by Alliance of the Word, scale plate backed. The Ladi Company. What? That would be very fortunate, but I cannot remember ever seeing that ship. Figure it's a medium. is an accelerator to where? Silicon, raw scrap, and ore. Oh. Um, quickly want to try something out actually from here. Okay, those look good. Let's quickly double check the main restrictions then. Yeah. Carve, xenon, and profit center alpha. Check. So let's go to the station. Logical overview. Or automatic buy amount. Only accepting from our own ships. Silicon. Automatic buy amount. Only from our own ships. Check. Quickly put these 5 to work, see what happens. Okay, all 5 of them are going towards turquoise sea. Not opposed to that, but it is also quite a bit of a dangerous system. Okay, so that works. Quickly have a look at automatic sales, create the sell offer, automatic pricing. Check. Alright, this is going well. So now it will be my interest to put up some more trading ships to this. So we got a 5 minus and an alpha group. Let's see, let's do traders. We don't have that much energy cells. Start off with, I would say, 3. Let's see, all empty, yeah. Trade for commander in beta. Let's double check energy cells. Yeah, we're selling to everybody. interesting. Let's maybe also give those miners the trade roll. Look at that. One is gonna make a sale. Let's quickly run his script. He's gonna dock and collect palladium. Awesome. So let me quickly run that then. So how is palladium now put in? Because I am not selling it. Oh, I am, sorry. Palladium. From ourselves. Sell automatic amount, sell automatic pricing. Restrictions, check. Refine metal. Sure we only buy from ourselves. Silicon waivers. Same thing. Check, let's have a look again. Yeah, we got two of them now sitting down. Leaving. Check, check. What are your defensive orders? Escape. Hard harassment. Okay. So indeed, let's maybe put some more up for filled with hydrogen. I'm looking for you. Whoever your brothers, 3 of them, might help us out. So trade for the commander in beta. Let's quickly run your behavior. Escape. Buy. Feel also it's so much smarter to do with the traders. So comply. I'd rather lose the materials than the whole ordeal again. Before I can send help, they're already done. Let's keep it at that. Check. Let's see what they are running. Coming down for Nvidium to sell. Check. You're coming down for Nvidium as well to sell. Check. Quite interested. Where are you selling that off? Let's see, that's same here. Taladi. Okay, yeah. Talati trading station. Gotcha. I kind of read that as a description, not as a location. Yeah. Day flowing or 0. You've been out there for some while now. Oh yeah, that is unloading. Gotcha. Sorry, mixed it up. So it is also very profitable, I see. Yeah. Oh, not bad. Restoring some of the production chain. Small experiment, but it kinda already making a huge impact. Let's put the rest, I think, also to work for now. 5 times empty. Trade for on the embedder. So what I think might be a better idea is to have the smaller ones doing the trade and the bigger ones doing the mining. So you are done. Let's have you also trade for the station embedder. You are empty. Trade embedder. Next one. Trade embedder. Okay. That makes me feel a bit more secure about this whole deal. So let's have a look at the bigger trading fleets. No, the mining fleets. MRK, GID, check. Both empty, okay. Let's have you mine for the station in Alpha. So the reason the smaller ships only designated to trading will make A to B journeys fairly quick. Their destination always involves docking. Their destination always involves a target which can offer some form of protection. So being small, being kind of helpless is favorable being caught up in that type of running. The bigger miners now in the Alpha fleet, they perform tasks that are way more stationary. So going over systems far, stopping and mining, drilling, it just makes you a more vulnerable target. The miners are thick-skinned, so for now I do feel safe just sending them out on their own. I feel they can cope with whatever's going on there, and we can always send in backup by the time that I think whatever is trying to get our miner down, unless it's a branch 9, I think we can make it in time. Let's live stream a few journeys of these vessels, see how things perform and if the money ticker starts going, because for now, to be honest, I haven't really seen much improvements in my salary, to be honest. I made a mistake because the station is earning that money, so I won't be hearing the money ticker. Let's quickly go to the station. Let's check the budget. It sits at 6.75 required. I figure that will do. 0, check, yeah. So that is the difference. I won't be hearing this chime. I should only keep into account like the station account itself. So for now we just have to let it spin. Alright, let's watch a journey of a few of these vessels and then I'll make myself a new cup of coffee. And in the meantime, we'll see how this goes, because I'll explain a bit more about what I felt when I stepped on board Iana 4, the trading station, and I had an update about what the faction is doing. Alright, speak to you guys in a bit. Okay, so not bad. In this small time that I took a small break, had a stretch, prepped a new coffee and a smoke, I went up approximately 2 million. So yeah, that is definitely working out. Also, I've tracked down that some of my miners already had problems finding customers for ore and silicon, but also at closer inspection I realized that I'm kind of already going through those resources anyhow. So the only big mining resource left is Nevidium. That will work itself out. Check. Anything I want to change here? So we know that the next wave might be any second. Exactly. So maybe still keep profits and alpha out of the equation. That it might be the difference between losing one ship or 10. Let's quickly look at the trade going on here. So they are interested in silicon though. So how about silicon or and can I select that? So silicon mostly though. Most exclusively. Okay, let's quickly check if that do for us. Profit center alpha. Confirm. Way to Ianama 04. So what I kind of missed here with the trading the guilds and also the station faction as a whole is it still looks like they are so caught up in all kinds of small and internal affairs, which I just can't believe considering the considering the large threat that is looming all over the galaxy. I should have selected my ship. And I just don't feel again like wasting my resources towards that goal. That's not my goal, to contribute to all these kinds of price dumpings,
Osprey, Vanguard.
backstabbings and espionage. Like that's not what I took over the role of the company since my mother died. So as for myself, I think having made that conclusion now, and also again seeing the potential with mining requests. I kinda am interested in now checking out what we can do, how far we can go. Yeah, I think for myself now the best thing would be to go first thing back towards the station and further see how we can optimize for today the ongoing trade.
The ship will be undocking soon.
I know. Yeah, and on the bright side, I am leaving with a few more blueprints. So also the commitment to somewhere start scrapping is there. I just need the final piece of the puzzle, and that is to find a faction which can provide me with a tug. Quick check. So, Nevidium. There we go. Check. That's now also running properly. Yeah, let's further open it up. So, Claytronics. Is good. Check. Ice.
Entering system. Right promise.
Nostrop oil. Check. Soya husk. Check. Right, that'll do for now. That should keep the bees busy. And yeah, referring back to how the Teladi company is treating the ongoing global situation, I would say, or I should say interstellar situation. But yeah, just, I don't know, it just does not leave me with a lot of confidence that they will come out, you know, strong out of this battle. So I don't know, maybe my commitment is there to keep securing my own position and my own business and doing my own cleaning up, mopping up, patrols and whatever where I deem necessary.
Entering system. EWAS twin.
Alright, thank you so much, Regulus. See you later.
Osprey. Vanguard.
Hello, hello.
Sir?
So, a bit more busy now. Right. Okay, God Realm of the Pyramids. Reason why I'm quickly checking this is because I want to know if that big piece of space next to me is exactly if I'm trading with them, because it's quite a big piece of space. That's all good. Probably more interested in goods that I simply do not provide. Figure. Yeah, and I'm also pulling a few miners, since I can imagine we only have Nevidium left and it's just not all that in demand. Let's see, what are you pending on? Check. We have a few more traders. Quickly check the station finances. Yeah.
Xenon spotted.
I see that. Oh my word. Yeah, please fly on, please fly on. Oh wow, look at where he goes all the way. Nice. So that kind of motivates me to put up another station here, to be honest. Like, yeah, we could do it also here. Alright, not bad. This is not bad. Okay, we have one engagement. Whoa. Not sure he's gonna make this one. So that is Silent Witness 1. Definitely need to add that one. Global orders. Just to be sure. Okay, Silent Witness 1. Room change. Won't be able to save those guys, that's for sure. Can do it. I will try send out a destroyer, but I'm not sure. Oh, that's a branch 9. Removal orders. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I'm send out. Branch 9 there. Why do you keep coming here? Yeah, probably because they already had the order to come here, so they do it anyway. Attack first choice. They're probably coming from Argon. So you move all orders, dock and wait. You move this order. Rescue. Work, work, work. Come on, come on, come on. Trade partner is blacklisted. Check. Would you please just do what I ask you to? Remove all orders. Rescue. And rescue. Once done, dock and wait. Right, I think the scripting has caught up, so Silent Witness 1 is now blacklisted. My trader should not be going there anymore. Quickly have a look at Profit Center Alpha, because that's gonna be the same thing. They're on the same route. So quickly let's add that system back. Profit Alpha. Confirm changes. Bright Promise we also saw. It has a bit of attack going on, but I think this is where they like splinter off. So I'll monitor this system for a while. Let's see. I want this to succeed. Come on, bro. Please, please make it work.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I'm so thankful. So thankful. Stop trying to trade with the station, mate. Just go back. It's not gonna work. Dock and wait. Dock and go, 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 please, please, please. I have so much to live for. Okay. I would be so happy if I can come out of this situation with the pilots alive and the scripting adapted. You have to go back, as far as I'm concerned. Going to. You don't have. Okay, so for now, dock and wait. Okay, so we have a few branch 9s out there. What we could maybe do. So let's see. I think 2 of them are linked to the trading fleets. So let's have you drop all orders and assignments. We have another destroyer. Move all orders and assignments. We have a carrier. Let's leave that for now. And you, let's have you drop all orders and assignments. Such. So attack with in alpha. And then have you defend better. Okay. Warm up for me, please. Quickly before I do that. Yep. Let's go for V shape. Warm up for me, please.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, that looks good. Let's see. Yeah, they're still at it. 1, 2, 3. Let's have our fleet already move into position of interest. Fly and wait. I think these destroying messages are catching up from when it happened. 2 of them are in silent witness, that's correct. We saved the 2 pilots, and one of them was a pirate harassment that I did not have time to engage with. But that's why I set all the orders to comply with, so that I would not be waging war on multiple fronts at the same time. Rather lose some profit than another ship and or pilot. And with this system, I'm just not sure. 3 branch 9s, I find that a bit too much to my liking. Tactically, it's not really good position to jump in, be all scattered, and then be attacked by 2 to 3 at the same time. So I'm waiting to see what develops. What will they do? Will they further split up? As soon as one more decides to move away from the gate, I'll have time to engage at least one and bring him down. I hope. So that is a bit of the kerfuffle, if you catch my drift. Right, well, business is going on as usual. I find this to my liking. Maybe let's go and kind of be a bit more closer to the action going on. This would be a great experiment to see how viable a group of, let's say, 2 to 3 destroyers can be against a branch 9. That will be a completely new experience for me. And that's also the reason why I do not want to just throw them in there. I really want to wait, see how the situation develops. Look for a weakness, and I know my weakness now is the proximity between them and the jump gates. Jumping through will create a lag, will displace the ship, so for them, in order to go through that process, I need some more separation between the branch 9s and the gate. So the utility ship is too slow, the carrier is too vulnerable. That's why I'm sticking to the destroyers. I'm not that worried about the small and medium fighters that are accompanying the branch 9. They will get decimated just through time. Yeah, and I intend to land on one of the destroyers myself. So the
Ladies and gentlemen, station administration would like to remind you to keep children away from the airlocks.
Osprey, Vanguard.
So yeah, the Osprey will not be involved. Right, copy that. Let's link up with the fleet. Fleet. Let's dock on the main vessel, which for some reason we are not allowed. Yeah, probably because it does not have a medium. Right, it does not have a medium docking pad. Sure, let's check that out, but I know that for sure actually. Ship overview. M docks 0. M capacity 0. So yeah, that answers it all. I will have to do this differently.
Osprey, Vanguard.
Now the Osprey will completely not be involved. Let's see, are there smaller docking pads? Yeah, just here. Okay. Let's see if we can go differently about this. Yeah, we can. Let's do it like so. Just gonna ask one of the escorts to be brought up. BHI 8.
We would like to remind all visitors to visit our special sales area close to the casino.
How is this more complicated than I thought? Oh, yeah, that kinda explains everything. Put into internal storage. I need a escort to be... All of them are there? Are you shitting me? Right, that does something. Ship management 101. Oh crap, all of the fighters are on one destroyer. Yeah, I definitely need to be out there.
Elite Vanguard.
Probably need to do some more management on those ships before we can jump over. Right, let's have a dock and wait at the overkill.
Ship will be undocking soon.
No, it will be undocking straight away. Make it so. Let me quickly check how the recording is doing. Right, 2 hours 30 minutes in. We're still recording audio, game audio, and my voice. Thank you. Yeah, 2 hours 31 minutes in.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, this must be one of the ships that costed me actually a Osprey. When I found this ship and I transferred over to it, I got ambushed and I lost the Osprey. I haven't flown that ship since. That's how much it bothers me. And I'm probably only flying this because I had no other choice. But actually I detest this ship for what it did to me. And I know it's not the ship's fault. I should have had my 6 covered better. And every time I see this ship, it reminds me of it. So you can understand why I'm now so careful with 3 destroyers on the line. This is kind of full circle, isn't it? Let's quickly assess the threats we're jumping towards. So Trinity Sanctum will be fine. It is indeed Bright Promise. We need to kind of pay attention we don't get sideswiped, and Profit Center Alpha should be okay. Check. So quick update on developments here. We have some separation going on, and we actually have a bogey incoming. I quickly therefore want to have all the fighters removed from that escort, from that destroyer, because I do not want... They're not going to be launched actually, because they're not assigned to a wing. Check. But still,
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
let's quickly do some preservation anyhow. It just makes sense not to have them on board in case my plan fails. Dock and wait. Where'd they go? So we might be on this sooner than we think. While this is going on, let's keep our wits about us. So if he's gonna jump through, which I now don't think he's gonna do, I might want to line myself up a bit closer towards the jump gate.
Entering system. Bright Promise.
Let's do a fly weight over here.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
So we ourselves are now physically in the system. Should be there shortly. That was a builder. Interesting. Wonder if it's gonna rebuild something here in the system. Yeah, there's our lot. Phoenix, he's like, see ya. Phew. So I guess this ship will be my new replacement on the lead ship then. Whoa! Did they jump through? It's just that ship. Yeah, I thought so. It's gonna die. We might watch just to entertain ourselves. It's just getting pelted. So, like, how can you concentrate as a pilot? Like, how can you just like make a decision or have a thought when that's going on? So many like energy particles hitting your shields, your hull. You're just like, I should engage protocol 5, 6, done. Whoa, where's that? In the Matrix. Yeah, you shouldn't have built there stuff, dude. Look at that. Your whole investment is being decimated. See, that's kind of what I mean. The Teladi company has their priorities not tactically sensible, structured. Right, I'm here now.
Elite Vanguard.
Alright, quickly, I'm gonna get myself a new cup of coffee. I think that is a good, wise decision. Let things roll over in my head. And in a few minutes we'll see what the enemy's up to. So for now, let's restore order. What is my ship gonna do? Behavior, flying, wait, executing. So that's probably just taking a while. Let's bump this. Check. Yeah, let's reform and I'll be back with a new cup of coffee. We'll be seeing what the enemy will be doing and planning and what our reaction will be. See you in a bit.
Awaiting orders.
Right. So they are messing with the builder. He's now distracted. He won't live long though. Phew. That were just a few shots. That's scary to see, my word. Well, him going after the builder, if that is true, will make an opening for me. I need him to indeed bugger off. So this is now developing accordingly. Right, let's get up to bridge. I'll have my coffee. I have my smokes. So I should be all in the zone. All in the zone. Right, we are staffed. Fighters have been sent back. Yeah. He's messing with that. Might get caught up. Wow, this station is done for. I feel we might want to have a jumping. Don't think it will get any better. Because once he's done and he's done, they might revert. He's fleeing. So at the very least, let's get into the system. And immediately, I would say, start checking him. Coordinate attack. That is interesting. We've never tried that out. Live stream view. Oh, now finally we've got some hardcore synchronization going on. That is how you do it then. Look at that, a year in and still learning so pretty much the basics. Like really the basics. Let's see how the jumping goes.
Entering system. Silent witness.
That is not too bad. What are you doing? Okay, he's just like fucking going there. Okay, sorry. Yeah, you're going there. So I have no idea what's happening now. He's getting interested as well. Third one.
Requesting immediate backup. Requesting immediate backup.
Yeah. Doing it as immediate as I can. Oh, we got one more incoming. Probably reinforcing him. However, we also got an intervention corps coming in. Right. Cancel your order then. We'll just monitor him for now. Let's wait.
Requesting immediate backup.
What are you guys gonna do? Please stay in the system, please.
Might as well just eject.
He looks to be interested in them though.
Xenon spotted.
Yeah, that builder did not stand a chance.
You'll regret that.
But this is perfect. It's kind of diversion going on. He is now, however, I think focused on me. Just have to see.
I can't take this.
There we go. There we go. Take some, take some, take some. Right, we got our ship firing. We got one on defense. That's good for now. Watching our back. And we got one assaulting with us.
I'm gonna reprogram you.
We are definitely hitting his shields. But he's probably gonna do the same to us. So I need defense. Switch over to offensive. gonna make this a full 3-on-1. Guys. Whoa, this is not gonna work out fine. Attack.
We're taking hits.
Attack.
Sit rep.
I think you might regret that.
Hull damaged.
Check. Dock and wait.
Might as well just eject.
Dock and wait. Order, dock and wait. Oh.
We were hit.
Yo, I did not see that coming. Those branch 9s are insane. I think I'm gonna lose out on one.
Something hit. We have new orders. Navigation. Fly to the following.
Entering Silent Witness 11.
Oh my god, I can't believe this. Wow. Wow, that just simply baffles me. That just simply baffles me. 3-on-1 and it's probably, that's why it's called branch 9. You probably need 9 to counter just 1. And I also think, yeah, doesn't really matter because these small ships don't dent him. They're harder to hit for him, but they don't dent him. So you'll need to work out the whole strategy. First swarm them with the small ones, then have the medium and the large ones pitch in. That's basically how you take it down. By swarming him, he won't be able to focus. And by scaling up, the assault, you basically pelt him. But
Entering silent witness 1.
there is no honest fight with this one. There just isn't. Not from the Taladi perspective that I can see. Well, that was an experiment indeed. Got our ass handed over. So basically 3 is enough, but we still need to swarm him. So the ideal combination would be a fleet carrier, and then I would say a group of destroyers. And the hardest of all, you'll still need to be impeccable with your timing. Yeah, and it was also funny to see how quickly the normal destroyers crumbled compared to the E. The E was leading the assault, but it definitely got more shots back. So that kind of puts a damper on spirits. Wow. I'm happy though that everybody made it out. Unbelievable.
The ship will be undocking soon.
Copy that. So instead of docking though, I want you to just fly and wait. Check. Oh man, that will be a hefty repair bill, that's for sure. 2 of the destroyers are critical on hull. Makes you even wonder, what did the other Teladi company decide to build their company in Matrix? Like, what was the thinking? Like, the experiment I did, at least, you know, I knew one ship was not gonna
Entering
cut it.
system. Right promise.
I learned that from the car assaults. So I knew 2 ships would maybe not even cut it. So I brought 3. And even then I waited for the optimum timing for them to be spread out and, you know, just
Awaiting orders.
pick a single one, and even relaying the defending destroyer into attack orders. But like, and then that company decides to build a factory out there in Matrix. Are you absolutely joking me?
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Turquoise Sea, gotcha. Please do so.
Awaiting orders.
Check. So Turquoise Sea 9 and 10. I would say let's add them as well to our block list. So Turquoise Sea 9 and 10. Added. Confirm change. So we might get a few more ships ringing in, but
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
let's have you. Dock and wait then.
Not defeat me so easily.
Awaiting orders.
Entering system. EWAS twin.
That destroyer made it sooner than we did. Funny. Okay, let's unblock 10 at least. Changes like 1 or 2 pirate attacks won't necessarily kill the mood here. Alright, thank you so much.
Elite Vanguard.
Let's quickly see the docking pad condition.
You are reminded that lottery tickets are available from all retail outlets in the station.
Yeah, happy I pulled those one out. Imagine if that destroyer went down with all these escorts on board. On one hand, they were what we needed, but they would be too late too little. So they would also get all shot down. It would have been a suicide run.
Attention all departing pilots. Pirates have been seen in the sector. Be careful.
I'll wait for you to take off.
We have reports of an outbreak of argon flu in this sector. Would all visitors please report to the medic bay for inoculation?
Beautiful.
Sir?
Yes, Yalos, don't ask. I know a lot of hull damage. Was just an experiment. Yeah, this will be a hefty bill. Right, let's focus on the trade for now. So 82 on a normal account. Let's quickly look at station account. Sits at 7, so okay, we're doing great today. Accept estimate. Give a bit more. So the mining trade kinda slowed down, and I can imagine because let's have a look at the storage. Alright, we're sitting actually now on a decent capacity. So I would say it might be time to reintroduce, and we shall still have quite some Nevidium. So ore silicon Nevidium, let's have a detailed look on how it's being processed. Silicon and Nevidium. Check. Okay, so there are buyers for sure. I do see Nevidium missing quite. Okay, there we go.
Sir?
Okay, so the best thing I can do then is have them running not in the normal trade protocol, but in the mining protocol. But if we do wanna Yeah, but if we do want to have not more silicon in ore, but yes, actually losing more of our current supply, then I'll have to put them in a trade protocol. Let's try it with 3. Small number. What was actually the message? Let's do one more. The selected ships include mining ships, which will only be able to trade solid or liquid wares. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay.
Sir?
Okay, in response, let's put 3 more into... Yeah, no, because the big ones are already mining. So yeah, they're not picking up from the station ever. That's the difference. The funny thing is that the miners then have difficulties coming back. Check, they need some time.
Sir?
I can wait.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Either 25, check. What? Build storage? Holy moly. I wonder if we can take that out. I got one with 100 hundreds. Send him over for a quick mission. Lie and wait, that's not much of uh-huh. Rack. Okay. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna put up one good destroyer to patrol the station. Let's see how I can best do that. Defend commander in Gamma.
Xenon spotted.
Yeah, so I do have 3 minus having difficulties finding buyers. So that might also have to do with pricing of goods, stuff like that. Let's give them one more run. Set a station to defend. Yeah, turquoise sea bothers me as well.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Some reason that is going well, bizarre enough. Yeah, the miners are definitely struggling emptying out the hold, so that could be a few things. Okay, so that is more or less all under control. I am bothered, like I said earlier, a bit with Turquoise X. It just feels like problems will start flowing through this gate quite soon, it feels like. But at the moment it's fine.
Awaiting orders.
What I think is more interesting
Awaiting orders.
is figuring out if we can start otherwise expanding into liquids, because that's also a whole field of commerce and trade and opportunities we have not touched that much. Let's see how we're doing with the recording. Almost 4 hours in. Check. Yeah, we have the solid large, followed by the container large. Then I designed to have a liquid underneath. As such. So let's put that in. Let's see. Edit loadout. So 8 times medium. I'm gonna go for pulse and shields. Check. Ten minutes.
was asked to drop my cargo.
Xenon spotted.
Looks like it's finally kinda in position. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm kind of done with turquoise sea X. Have you flying weight? Turquoise sea X. Global order. Main restrictions. Check. Alright. Modules being built. Oh, very good impression. Alright, let's do it differently then. Yeah, I noticed this weird camera behavior also with Prophet Center Alpha when we were demolishing that station. Maybe that's kind of a new bug that crept in. Because I don't remember it used to be like that. I definitely remember building stations and just watching segments being built together as I was just observing the station. But since the update, however, if I select the station during construction or demolition, right, now it looks fine. Let's see if that holds. But yeah, there the problem also was the camera was panning everywhere except for the station itself. It is what it is. Right. Almost done. That's gonna definitely open up a new chapter for us. Check. So I should have 2 medium. Exactly. 2 medium miners. Check. Transfer wares. Helium.
Awaiting orders.
Hydrogen. Confirm.
Awaiting orders.
So let's see if I can set up a repeat order now for them. Build storage. Wait only. Yeah, we still have some goods over there. Yeah, I honestly think it's not gonna work out, because if I select the other miner and I ask him directly to go to the build storage, yeah, and load up. Transfer wares with build storage. Check. So we are not gonna do your repeat order. Fine weight as normal. Hold position. Uh, check. Right, both destroyers are being patched up by the crew that's internally in there, so that's nice. It might save me a trip all the way to a repair bill. Right. Alright, I'll be back in a few, guys. Enjoy. Yeah, so considering everything today, I think everybody's doing a wonderful job.
Awaiting orders.
And especially mentioning within the context of all the parameters that I set globally. So yeah, kinda turquoise sea is a bit of a dangerous system, like we all know. And indeed, Profit Center Alpha and beyond, it's also at this moment for us very hard to make a difference there because we simply do not have an investment going on there. So, what I do think it's gonna happen for us is that I will definitely keep doing these liquid runs to make sure we transfer all of the liquids over towards Heaver Twin 1. Then also the build storage should effectively shut down and be non-existent over there in Profit Center Alpha. And phase 2 will be then, I think, investing in a few liquid miners. And therefore kind of spread the scale, because we have been for many episodes only focused on solids. However, liquids is of course also a very potential um, undertaking. And that should be it. So after this run, one more run for both of them. Double check if I set. Yeah. Let's have a quick comparison. Ships. Mining ships, heavy. So the normal Vanguard, 30,000 megajoules hull, 152,000 megajoules shield, crane, gas, boast similar numbers. The Taladi crane is a large miner with truly impressive load carrying capacity, fulfilling a major part of Taladi primary resource acquisition. The crane is available in models optimized for either mineral or gas collection. The Vanguard variant enhances the crane's speed, which may benefit entrepreneurs who are mining resources far from where they are required. So speed-wise, yeah, I can see the difference. Quickly see how I've been running some of the cranes. Alright, skeleton crew. Check. Right, there is another variant, crane E. Whoa. crane E gas. The Ladi crane is a large miner with truly impressive loads. Yeah. The E model variation was introduced at a later date and updated the superficial design to bring it up to par with Commonwealth standards that were established during the period of disconnection. The precursor version is slowly being phased out but will remain available for interested third parties. Check. Alright, let's have a look at the price difference. So 1.2 stepping in price, 1.6. That doesn't really matter in price. Speed 130, 3647. Yeah, still gonna go for the all rounds. More expensive does not mean necessarily better. Okay, let's save that one as a default crane E. Alright, it's being built right away. Yeah, first order of business will be getting that ship out of there. Look at that. Looks like it's completely empty. Check, there it is. Dock at my current location. Quick checkup on the clock. It's 5 hours. Right. So that brings us to a satisfactory conclusion today. I'm gonna have these ones also dock up, and probably for now actually out of the group. We might simply have a bit of a overkill of traders for the amount of business and restrictions we have going on. Let's have you do a transfer wherewith. Full hold. Trade partner storage capacity reached. Okay, exchange and then auto mine. Yeah, we're gonna remove that. So for next episode, I am definitely gonna focus on bringing a bit more balance into the mining. I think there will also be a multi-stage part because I will need to expand territory, get new customers in, and at the same time divide an internal balance between how much I do solid mining, how much I do liquid mining, the demand, and all of that. Um, don't think he is able to do a wear exchange for now. So let's just bump him out of the queue. Check. Yeah, that is something for the next episode. So far, I am really happy. Things worked out today. I had some doubts about what I should do. I decided, since all the developments that have been going on for half a year, up to a year, thought it would be nice to go to Inama Zero, check, and indeed I also discovered there that system is being pressed. It's as simple as that. Same as what happening to Profit Center Alpha. Well, I decided I'm still not feeling it exactly with the Stellati execs. And these faction leaders, so I'm just gonna go my way. There was another opportunity to go after Branch 9, even 3 of them. I played a bit around with some tactics. I had a bit of a logic going on in my head. And again, just as assaulting those car installations, it proved to be invaluable lesson of how strong those Branch 9s are. And also at the same time that they require a bit of different numbers and require a bit of a different tactic. I can't just send one ship after it and they will auto battle it out. So again, there lies a bit of a path of development, of trying out, of watching other factions battle it out and learn from their engagements. But I think if you swarm such Branch 9 with enough small fighters, the big ones, and you'll need a few numbers just to take one down. They can be distracted long enough for the destroyers to move in and cancel one out. But simply branch 9 on a destroyer, when they focus all of their weapons, it's just a short story to tell. I almost only lost 3 of them today, so I'm happy that for some reason our ships were still able to somehow outmaneuver and get out of dodge. But it was close. It was close to at least losing 1 or 2 today. And that would have been quite a blow. And lastly, also the yeah, again, the mining, the balancing now of the mining is, I think, a big thing. I've been focused on solids for half a year, and now I think with the slow introduction of liquids, I need to see how the granny behaves. I need to see how the market behaves. I need to see if I have 1 or 2 or 3 capable pilots which I can start seeding into liquids, and exactly how much do we need, because we only have 2 solid miners and they are already causing, huge flux in demand and availability and what we can source. So I also think that 1 or 2 cranes is kind of what I should aim at for this moment. Yeah, and also the addition, as you can see, of the liquid storage. So that gives us a bit also more finesse if, for instance, we gain some, want to store some. And yeah, I think for next episode, I'm going to pick up on all of this, make sure that I'm going to do some runs either automatically or either have the station that figured out eventually, get rid of some of those solids, and then in the shadow of that, work on introducing and processing the gas miner, having the right captain for it and send it off with the right protocols. Yeah, so very excited to see how that will impact business. So for now, it is time to go towards, I would say, some leisure and rest. And I shall pick all of this up on the next episode. Beautiful, empty docks, love it. Yeah, crew quarters. Nice. I am gonna lay flat out on a couch. There we go. Save up. Copy that. Alright, gang. Thank you so much for being on this one. And I will be seeing you on the next one as always. See you Thursday. Bye bye bye.